Hello and welcome to Max Gaming, Orpheus Max Gamer Writer Wiki Editor. It is Sunday, June 21st. This is my 57th gaming stream, and the deck has not grown, despite the efforts of various entities marketing. So, even though the Humble Monthly hasn't come in yet, I think I'm ahead of the game. The deck will have gone down by the end of the month. My primary time suck is still Coral Island. I'm still putting time into it, especially now that patch 1.3 has come in. This has added some objectives that I'm working on. It has added at least a couple new people, and it has expanded the romance procedure. I had said before that I was dating all the things. I was not entirely truthful about that. I was not dating all the things. But thanks to the new patch, now characters can approach me to get together and hang out and stuff. So this includes both genders, and therefore, while I was not dating all the things before, all the things are now dating me. So Coral Island continues to progress. It's hit a couple bugs, or I found a couple bugs in the release. I'm sure they'll be ironed out in time. Tonight, well, that's interesting. Okay, I put the wrong lineup up, but that's okay. We can deal. Tonight's session, I'm starting off with a Joe tribute called Comet 64. Joe and I both built our careers in IT. I was primarily software, he was primarily hardware, but there was some bleed over between them. Like, I would futz with hardware on occasion, get a machine or build a machine or modify a machine, and he would occasionally try to program. So between the two of us, we have a bunch of games, some of which are simulations of industrial processes and automation, and some of which are simulations of computers. Comet 64 is a simulation of a computer from 1984. And I believe it has programming exercises, and there may be secrets to uncover when it comes to the machine. Or the developers just put that on the store page to get your interest. Hard to say. There may be a certain amount of RTFM. And while that's loading, Comet 64, 18 followers. And there's my machine. Arrow keys to select a save slot. Reading save data in A. Well, I guess this machine has a diskette drive. Sunday, 9:04, date 1984, June. I wonder if the machine's clock is supposed to be messed up, or if this is supposed to be 1984 in the game context. User Max. God help me, I remember machines that sound like this. User manual, launch discount. Why so negative? Be my guest. Be my guest. That's cute. Okay. Just one, just two, just three. Oh, surely it doesn't have 4 diskette drives. Or possibly those are disks that I'm going to put into these 2 diskette drives. Let's just say protected file, enter access code. Let's try password. Let's try typing. 4-digit. And pass isn't it. Okay, I guess we'll get to that later. What are all of these? I guess that's exit game, home screen, user manual. Well, at least I can read it. It's very clear. Okay, first things first, relax and thank you for purchasing the Comet 64 home computer. All this talking to computers business might seem crazy or daunting at first. The machine has a complex and foreign language after all, but there is something magic about it. After a while, it becomes second nature. You become fluent, and then it's like you're talking to an old friend. It's like you are a magician. In the following pages, I tried and documented its operations as well as I know how to. So welcome aboard and see you on the other side. Good luck, Otari. Otari. Interesting. It's not like I'm a magician. Having programmed, I can tell you, programming is like you're a god. You are creating things. You are making things happen. There is, I'm sorry, hair in the eye. Anyway, there is far less control over computers in modern programming than there used to be. You used to own the machine. But if you're coming to the stream, you didn't come to hear me fogey. So what do we got here? Press tab to toggle the ports and the registry panel on or off. Ports. At the bottom of the screen, there are input and output ports. If they are folded, pressing tab or clicking on one of them will unfold them. You can think of these as conveyor belts. The computer can read values from input, process them, and finally write them to output in rapid succession. Your task will be to write the instructions to tell the computer what to do step by step. Input can store any value, read only. Output can store any value, write only. Okay, looks like numbers. Stop. Stops processing and rewinds. Clears registers. Pause. Pauses processing a current line. Step. Executes the program. Executes the instruction at current line only. Escape F1, F2, F3, F4. Play. Runs the program at a visual speed. FF run runs the program at normal speed. When the last instruction is executed, the program will jump to line 1 and continue processing. So it loops. That's not standard. Program will stop either by outputting the required number of items or hitting an error. Error messages will help identify the line number at which the error occurred as well as the cause of the problem. Manual is a PDF. Interesting. I'm just going to take a look at the home and see. We'll get back to the documentation. Well, either the tab key isn't working or I don't have something open yet. Anyway, registers. Register panel contains 5 types of registers, which are reg can store a float value, int can store an integer value, bool can store a boolean value, stir can store a string value, char can store a character. You see, what after a certain point in the 70s, most people considered programming was in languages where you could assign stuff to variables. Procedural languages. What they seem to be talking about now is much closer to assembly language, which is what the machine does at a native level. But now I'm geeking as well as fogying. While writing a decimal value to int will drop its decimal part. Writing an integer to reg will, however, work. Syntax. The basic syntax for the language is as follows. Operand equals operand, operand equals operand plus operand, or minus operand, or times operand, or divided by operand. Okay. Types of operands are the registers, input or output ports, and constants. Elf is a constant. Maybe constants can be set, but no variables. This is going to be some grim programming. Okay. Writing to registers, reading from registers. Arithmetic operations. Yeah, this is assembly language. Switch. In the upper right corner, you can see the switch box. Switch can store a value from any register, but it cannot be directly written or read. Instead, it switches the value of a register with the value that's stored in the switch. Sorry, thinking about this. So what happens if you switch char and then switch int? Does it use ASCII? As in, do characters have numeric values? Labels can be used to mark a place in the program in order to jump to that time later. Any word can be a label as long as they are the only instruction at that line. Sure. Jumps are used to change the execution order. A jump statement will stop executing the next line and instead continue from the line defined in the statement. Jump statements can be either conditional or unconditional, both requiring a label. Jumps can be forward or backward. Okay, jump to Dave, jump if true, Dave, jump if false, Dave. So that's checking the Boolean. So that's it? You can only check the Boolean? Checks are simply if statements, otherwise known as if checks. Checking something sets spool true or false accordingly. No quotes around strings. Novel. I wonder if there's a functional difference between 12.3 and 12.30. So equals for checking equivalence, less than or greater than. Check input equals null does not remove input unlike other input checks. So this is how you know when you get to the end of the input. Advanced operations. Mention a few more advanced operations as well as some extras that might otherwise be a little obscure. Int equals char. Convert letter to number. A equals 1, B equals 2, F equals 6. Char equals int. Convert number to letter. How big are characters? Int equals string length. Number of letters string has. Char equals string 0. Sets the character to the first letter of string. Char equals string 12. Third letter of string. But can you say char equals string int? Yes, you can. String int equals char equals string reg. I assume that truncates reg. Int plus plus, int minus minus, reg plus plus, reg minus minus, incrementing or decrementing. Return returns to the previous jump instruction. Interesting. Any line starting with a vertical bar will be used as a breakpoint, pausing the execution after that line. Fibonacci. Sequence of numbers such that each number is the sum of the two preceding ones, starting with 0. Why do I care? Well, I guess there's going to be a problem for that. All right. Binary. Yes. Instruction list. So that's everything, I guess. All right. Assembly language. Joy. Launch discount. What's this? This is a programming exercise. Read the values from input and write them to output after a discount of 20%. Example, input 120.45, output 80.16.36. Consult the user manual for further assistance. Okay, so this is a sample. Reg equals int divided by 100. Reg equals reg times 20, or plus 20. Output equals reg. Why would that work? Why would you think that would work? Jeez, dude. After a discount of 20%. Oh, that's an asterisk. Times 20. Divided by 100 times 20. No, that doesn't work. It's reg equals int times 0.8. So what? I just change this willy-nilly? Oh, notice the semicolons at the end of statements. Which shouldn't really matter because all these statements are fairly short. Anyway. Times 0.8. So that should work. Let's try. Well, it needs some input, doesn't it? Output expected. Oh, I guess I did it right. Go me. Then where was the input? Should I have been able to see the input? Anyway. Number of lines, challenge lines. Use 2 or fewer lines. Your solution has 3. Well, okay. Yes, I could have made that shorter. I mean, I could have just said, right? Does that work? Too many operands. What do you mean too many operands? The register for arithmetic operations. Well, fuck you. All right, sure. All right. Can I do that? Oh, and a semicolon. Too many operands. Use registers for. Oh, fine. Can that work? Okay. So educational. And it uses my Steam name. Isn't that sweet? And then it opens up a new problem. Well, this is great and all. Not exactly seeing secrets to uncover, but I guess notes. That's something that I can put stuff into. So what are some of these diskettes? That's on disk 1. Ah, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Except that starts with 11. So that must not be a problem. 21. So 40 programming exercises. Okay then. And I guess these are bonuses that get unlocked. Okay, well, programming in assembly language. Sure. I suppose it's challenging. Maybe there's more to it than that. Maybe it's more than just simple problem. Input contains negative numbers only. Remove their negativity with and output them. Okay. Are they integers only? Because if so, subtract it from 0 and that should make it not negative. Yes, I guess they were all negative and integers. Go me. Technically, I suppose it's a playthrough candidate. Not sure if it's a scheduled stream playthrough candidate. But okay. Machine simulator. That was Comet 64. Maybe I'll just give it a day and knock all those problems out. Maybe it gets more complex. Maybe there's something hidden in one of those. Maybe. Why did I think that Scribble Knots was going to be this session? Well, I don't have Scribble Knots in this session. I have Heal. Okay. Let's check out Heal. Heal looks like a very atmospheric point-and-click exercise. "116 followers. Interesting. Can I full screen it? Yes, I can. Okay, now what are all these? Sound control? Effects control? Or effects sound? Narration sound? I can't tell what I'm controlling. It's certainly not controlling the music. Alright. Turning it down a bit for my sake. Let's see. First chapter. The movie camera suggests a cutscene. Ah. So I'm clicking on a diagram. And he moves to the diagram and does something with it. Drag down. I totally can't read that. But okay. Let's try all of them. Okay, I can only pull down one of them. And now that's flashing. So I click on it. Nothing happens. What's supposed to be happening? Can I click on others? Or just the one? Is it a puzzle box? Alright, I've pulled that down. Now what happens? I can't leave. This is all I have access to. Ah. So if I move it up all the way, it's red. And if I move it down all the way, it's red. But if I move it halfway up, it's off. So can I now? Yes. I guess I'm trying to get these to not be red. And now I drag. I see. B and 35. I guess I just remember those. This is very obscure. Clock. Ah, and here I am setting the time. And what am I setting the time to? Well, going by the other illustration, let's try 35. RGB, okay. And what exactly have I done by turning black to white? What's this? G25 plus 25. Wait, who's that at the window? G25 plus 25, does that mean 50? I have no idea what I'm doing. B35. What does G25 plus 25 mean? Why couldn't it just say G50? Alright, now what? Somebody at the window. Alright, well, he's outside. Can he go outside? He can look outside. R220. Okay. R220. And that did something or other. And I got a check mark for it. Is something happening? A new thing is revealed. Wait. Now that I've done that, does this have any effect? Nope. Okay, so that's taken care of, that's taken care of. I probably don't have the time set correctly because I was basing it on the wrong thing. Another puzzle. This looks like... I mean, I'm sure all this is supposed to be introductory. Seems pretty easy, though. Oh! Clock values. So it's either... Huh. Is that 9? I'm gonna guess it's 9 because it's in that orientation. Because if it was 11, it would be like up there. Likewise, this is 7 because it's pointing that way. So, 9 and 7. Yeah. So, is it... they're different colors. Wait. It is 11. Is that it? That's not it. Let me check that answer again. It is 9. Silly of me. I knew it was 9. And it sits there and grinds. Do I have to wait for it to show me something? Or is it just going to grind perpetually? I guess it'll grind perpetually. Have I... unlocked something? I have unlocked something. Do I see anything through the crack? Nope. I guess I can open the door now. Level 2, Desolate Part 2. Taking escape key. No escape key. There is a settings. I guess that's resume. Still don't know what the sound indicators control. But so far with me, the sound is okay. Anybody watching, feel free to provide feedback. So what do we got here? Oh, I can look back through the crack. And I see something. A triangle with a 1. A white triangle with a 1. A rotary phone. "911, what is your emergency?" That didn't work. Do these do anything? No. So 4-digit code, and that wasn't it. I guess we have to look. Fireplace. Or perhaps the flu. Anything to do here? This doesn't work. This doesn't work. Aha. This works. And what does this do? Nothing. Because there was a 1 with a triangle facing that way before. So now I guess I need 2 more numbers to fill in the rest of that. Well, this is different. Are these supposed to slide or something? And what did that do? Well, it's stuck now. Well, the whole thing slides. So I guess I need numbers that line up with those holes. That just looks like another Smitty puzzle. Okay. Purple. Why is it purple? Well, that's a yellow check mark. Does that mean partially complete? Alright. So if it's purple, one set of numbers. If it's green, another set of numbers. Or these are positions. This is number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, and I then have to look at number 1, number 2, number... Okay, so 5, 5, 1, 8. So 5, 5, 1, 8, and something pops out. What is this? 3. So the third thing over the fireplace should be a 3, facing that way. Which means I don't absolutely need to figure out what the second one is. I can just experiment. Like that. And what does that say? Four, something, something, 6. Oh. Need to move the grill into place. 4036. And back to the telephone. And here's this thing. And I can't tell what that is. Except that it's a key that I've unlocked somehow. So now I need yet another code to unlock that third key. So I think I'm done with the fireplace. And have I finished with this? Why is it a yellow check mark? Do I put these back in? Do I slide out different ones? Why is it only a yellow check mark? I think there's information I don't have yet. Can I... No, this is fixed now. I can't shift those at all. Alright. Fuck it, let's see what else there is. Am I hiding from someone? 2 is... Yeah, I get that. But I already did the fireplace. Right? Yeah, fireplace is done. So, either, having solved that, I don't need it anymore. So, bunch of point and clicks, puzzles to work out, and for some reason the main character is an old guy. I can accept that. So what's this do? One. Okay, so how do I get the rest of them? If I let go of this, it resets. Like that. What happens if I move it the other way? Is there an outer ring I should be clicking? No, there's only the one. So how do I get the others to open? If I release it, it goes back to the top. But it's only showing me one number. Multiple cycles around don't make a difference. I can't slide these. Nothing else to turn. Hello, Strogo. Always happy to have you around. What is it? Multiple times around doesn't change the result. So what am I doing wrong? Do I need to lock it in place somehow? Nothing else moves, nothing else slides. Okay, so for now that's just saying 1. What else is there? Anything? That looks like the end of the room. So that's it, there's all the puzzle there is. So there's something I'm missing. Maybe it has to do with this because that was yellow. So maybe there's something more I need to do with this. Nothing to pull out here. Nothing to pull out here. Nothing that changes these numbers. The fuck am I missing? Was there something over here? No, just darkness. I don't know. When it said old guy in atmospheric, I confess I was expecting something more figurative. That can't be all there is to it. And yet it is. There's nothing else that wants to move. Oh. It stays up if I do it backwards. Okay. Is that all there is to it? Seriously? Alright. 1, 9, 2, 6. Alright. Fine. One, 9, 2, 6. That opens up the third key. That exposes a switch. And that reveals a door. D. F sharp. C sharp. Well, I'm making progress. Level 3. Circular. But it's still level 3 of part 1. Alright, I think I gotta see this. Level 3? Sure. Is that all there is to it? These 7 parts? That's not much. Okay. Three signs. Red down arrow. Pointing it up doesn't seem to do anything. Oh, it does. Okay. Wow. A simple maze. Okay, well, this is 10. And this should be 15. Except that's all there is. Alright. So what, we just max all these out? I can do that. Too much. Let's try 75. Oh, it's a claw machine. That's cute. Bastards. Can I reset it? No. More than 50. More than 65. More than 65. All the way up to 100. About 25. That's too much. Not enough. Okay. I did it. Now what's this doing? This is jiggling. And that, I guess, unlocks that over there. Wait, there's 3 of those. So why don't... I can go out that door if I want. Is that like a bonus puzzle? Let's figure all this crap out first. Does this control which puzzle I have access to? So, dark, light, sunrise, sunset. Ah, time of day, perhaps. Which means that is not the puzzle I want right now. That's the puzzle I want right now. So I can spin this thing, but it doesn't seem to do anything. These do not slide. No matter how this thing is positioned. Okay. Well, that seemed to do something. Now I can open this. Sliding tile puzzle. Joy. Rotating tile puzzle. That doesn't match. That doesn't connect. Oh, this is going to be fun. That seems to fit. That might fit. Doesn't fit. I don't get it. These don't seem to be adding up to anything. Can I slide them around? I mean, that sort of fits. That sort of seems to sort of fit. And maybe that fits. Maybe that fits. Sort of. I guess that did it. I barely know what I just made a picture of. It wants me to go on to... Oh no, it's lighting things up. Okay. Hello, spammer. Goodbye, spammer. Is this like spring, summer, fall, maybe? Or is it different weather types? That door is open. I could conceivably go through it anytime I want to. Oh, there's one I hadn't seen before. How far does this go? Yet another one. Yet another door. But I can't go through that one. I can go through that one. Alright, that doesn't make any sense. Why does that door why is that door marked as usable if I'm not in front of it? Ah, hell. Well, maybe I can replay these levels. See if it's branching or something. Ha! Nice! The doors just are connected. So with a shortcut, so I don't have to walk all the way across. I mean, I admit it's a slow walk. Alright, what's this one? Ascending, there, descending. And a different kind of puzzle. Big slidey switch. Those look a little like fuses. Okay, this is a control panel that shows the other puzzles that I've done. So there's another spring puzzle, and another summer puzzle, and 2 more winter puzzles, I guess. Or night puzzles, or whatever the hell they are. This game is called Heal. Your character is walking in the rain. He may need to heal from a cold. I suppose it's possible. I'm not sure what the significance of the old guy is per se, other than a vehicle for solving puzzles. Alright. Let's go back to here then. I still think it's spring, summer, fall, and winter, but I'm not sure. Alright. So there might be 2 puzzles of the spring variety, since there were 2 lights for the spring. Yeah, here we go. Wow! Does it seriously just match the colors? It doesn't seem to be doing anything. Click and hold, and the color fills up. Click and drag, and the color fills up. Or repeatedly click, and the color fills up. I see. So, yeah, 6 puzzles to solve. And apparently, It has to be in the right season to solve them. Season, time of day, whatever the hell it is. Looks like a rather pathetic puzzle. It's a good thing I'm not colorblind. Yes, this puzzle is not accessibility friendly, is it? Oh, there's a line in the middle. I just have to line up the line, right? Didn't work. Now it works. Wait, no, this is a different one. A different rotating tile one, right? Rotating tile? Yes. I think. It's almost like the layers don't need to match up with each other. But I'm not sure. I don't know. That, I think. And what's this supposed to be a picture of? I mean, sure, I mashed up the tiles. Okay, another light lit up. Now, what's my progress so far? Yeah, that just leaves the winter ones, or the night ones, or whatever. So, set it back to the night. Yep, definitely night. So, I guess it was morning, daytime, evening, and night. And night's a little creepy. Is there a line? I don't see a line. There's a line. Nope. Put the line down there, maybe? Yeah. Okay. Is this one of those connect all the points in X number of moves? Yes, it is. Alright. Well, I'm guessing the arrows are a key. Blue? I'm guessing I have to cover all the points. No, just mindless blathering so far, Rowana. Things are going on at your end, I gather. Let's see. I've done these before. Been a little while. But do I have to light up the corner ones? Or are they just bounce points? I only have 5 moves. 4 if you can't turn me the damn thing on. I go here, I get those 3. I go up there, I get those 2. I can come down here. I kind of assume these arrows are hints. If so, they're shitty hints. Oh, jeez. Back over here and then up there. It should have been obvious. Alright. And that leaves 1 light. And I guess that means this puzzle here. Alright, this is interesting, and as I have stated before, object manipulation puzzles are my crack. But I do want to move on to the next few games. Let's see. Another 5-move thing. 1, 2, 3. Why did that cross that line? I didn't go that way. All right. Do I have to cross all the lines, perhaps? I think so. All right, now that doesn't make any sense. If I go this way, I'm crossing a line. But if I go this way, I'm still crossing the line. So if I go this way, I'm uncrossing the line. But if I go this way, let's start here. What happens if I go here? I don't get it. The lines that I draw are sort of random. So I go here. That's an obvious one. If I then go here, then that creates this triangle. That doesn't make sense. If it's going to do that, why doesn't it also add this line? It keeps adding lines that I don't draw. Top left to bottom right. You think? Do I want them all red or do I want them all white? Top left to bottom right. All right, 5 by 4 by 3 by 2 by 1. It's not even 5. It's 1 times 4 times 3 times 2. 12. 24 possibilities. That's it. Brute forcible. But I don't know what I'm supposed to accomplish. Try top right to bottom left. Yeah, that doesn't cross any lines. Wait, I see what you're saying. No, you see, here. Let me show you. Wait, what? You see, apparently I must start here. That's the only one lit. So it has to be top left. And then there are the other possibilities. And every possibility adds lines, not necessarily the ones that I'm drawing, not these ones that are in the screen. Like if I go here, it adds that line there. If I then go here, that line. More top left to bottom right starters. Okay, sure. And now we'll do 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 3, 2. 2, 1, 3. 2, 3, 1. 3, 1, 2. 3, 2, 1. Yes, I did. I don't know if I'm supposed to get them all red. The sound that comes up suggests that I don't want red at all, but I don't see, no matter what I pick, it seems to add red ones. You want all red, I think. Well, that would suggest I want to go here, then up here, except that for some idiotic reason that takes away the line. All right, I think I'm getting this. I do this, and this creates a line, and whatever I click next is going to bend this line. Again, I must start at top left. I have no choice. That's my first starting point. Read what again? Top left, bottom right, right, top left. Top left, bottom right, right, top left. I see. No, but you see, that takes away this line. Wait, I still have a move left. What's annoying, the puzzle or me not reading properly? Wait. Okay, let's start here. Then try this one. That creates that line. And that takes away that line. I'm not getting the causality between how it draws the lines. So if I go this way, it draws that line, and then if I go this way, it draws that line. That makes sense. But if I go this way, it takes away this line. And I don't understand why. Maybe these lines are clues. Maybe I'm never supposed to go that way. Or maybe lining things up. No, that takes away that line. I can brute force this. It's not that many perms. 1, 2, 3. 1, 3, 2. 2, 1, 3. That worked. I got lucky, okay? I admit this. Got the right perm. I hate getting lucky. I'd rather have figured it out. But I do want to move on. So let's get to the end of this puzzle. And maybe I'll continue this in another stream. And that's why the doors didn't go anywhere. They were fake doors. I wonder if this is supposed to symbolize something. Level 4, the struggle. If there's only 7 levels, this is a ridiculously short game. I don't know what the solution is. I brute forced it. I tried different possibilities until it worked. So I don't know why it worked. I don't exactly consider that a healing situation. Okay. So, I mean, I've already spent an hour on this. Got 2 more games to go. If it's only 7 levels, I can finish it tonight. In fact, I could come back to this and just finish it off instead of Sam and Mac tonight. Tempting. Let's have a look at the other 2 games and we'll see. That was Heal. We're 2 hours into the stream. In fact, did I just spend an hour and a half on that? I could well have. All right. Third game up. Nelly Cootalot. Spoonbeaks Ahoy. The trailer looked cute, but it also looked like some reading. And the way it's titled makes me wonder if there's more than one Nelly Cootalot game. There is. Another one's called The Foul Fleet. Crap. Let's have a look here. Nelly Cootalot, Spoonbeaks Ahoy. Okay, so The Foul Fleet was a sequel to that. So I don't have to worry about that just this moment. Nelly Cootalot, Spoonbeaks Ahoy, 58 followers. Controller layout tool. That's worrisome. Does that mean it wants a controller? Is that a duck? Or is that a spoonbeak? With a spoon! Let's find out.
Hi there. You look like you're about to start playing Nelly Cootalot Spoonbeaks Ahoy HD for the first time. Thanks. I'm Alistair, I made the game, and I wanted to tell you that this game features a very cheap voiceover featuring me, real Nelly, and literally no one else. Think of it as a director's commentary where I do a series of questionable accents. In answer to your question, yes, this feature can be turned off, but for now, sit back, not that far back, relax, and try to enjoy Nelly Cootalot Spoonbeaks Ahoy HD.
I'm worried already.
Yeah.
We joined the fearless pilot Nelly Cootalot in the midst of a turbulent sea battle. Obviously, she's having a turbulent sea battle with sleep. Wait, turbulence!
Waken, Nelly Cootalot. Nelly?
Sleepy time now.
Nelly! Avast! Steel yourself, afore turning to behold the spectre of the dreaded Captain Bloodbeard.
Ugh.
Truly, many tides have come and gone since I danced the hempen jig. So 'tis the fate of us all.
So 'tis the fate of us all.
But now, Captain Cootalot, I return from the depths of Davy Jones's. A brief reprise only, to see ye.
Me? Why?
My time above the waves grows short, but I tell you this. In life, I was the scourge of the South Seas and champion of all creatures sweet and defenseless. That mantle I now pass on to ye.
Really? What does that mean?
Yonder island be a salty backwater called the Barony of Meath, once famed for a mighty fleet of saucy birds called Spoonbeaks.
I love Spoonbeaks.
For many days now, not a spoonbeak has been seen on the Isle of Meath.
What?
They have vanished, every one, and that be a terrible omen of ill fortune. They must be found. Accept ye the quest?
Aye, aye, Captain Bloodbeard.
I'll conjure a ghostly current to carry ye to the shores of Meath. Unravel the mystery, Nelly, and save the Spoonbeaks. I give you these words. Look to the Baron. Farewell.
Bye. Well, it's a good thing I'm wearing my adventuring corset.
Adventuring corset?
It's Nelly time. If I want to explore this island, I'll be needing a map.
Okay. Arguably exceeds expectations because it has voice actors. Is HD spooky? Probably not. It's probably supposed to be awesome. Is this HD? This actually reminds me of that Stickers game. It's 2D HD, and I guess the barnacle is a bar, a tavern.
Avast!
What?
If you want to peruse the fabulous Rogues Gallery, there be a mandatory minimum donation of $1.
This is like Soviet Russia.
How?
Well, there's a lot of vodka about.
Sure, okay. Barman Friday. Captain Rehab. Ahoy, fellow sea dog.
Ahoy, fellow sea dog. What?
I was laughing at the idea of you being a pirate.
That's laughing.
That it be, little miss not a pirate.
I guess she needs pirate cred.
I am a pirate just like you, except cleaner and prettier, less smelly, and without that world-weary glaze to me eyes. You aren't nice.
No, I'm a pirate.
Shut up! I'm the fearsome pirate Nelly Cootalot. I'm so piratey I can...
Splice a main brace in under 15 seconds. Drink a barrel of grog in one swig. Fart the alphabet? Fart the alphabet? Fart the alphabet! Whip up a delicious ship's stew. Beat an octopus at arm wrestling. Oh, I don't need to impress you. Hey, let's do some tentacle action.
Beat an octopus at arm wrestling.
Well, let's arm wrestle right now.
I think I left my ship's headlights on. I'm so piratey I can... Fart the alphabet.
I don't even know the alphabet.
That is pretty piratey. I'm so piratey I can... Splice a main brace in under 15 seconds.
I can do it in 10.
Curses. I'm so piratey I can... Drink a barrel of grog in one swig.
I drink 2 before getting out of my hammock.
Depressing. I'm so piratey I can... Whip up a delicious ship's stew.
That sounds delightful.
The secret is adding jasmine just before the boil. I'm so damn piratey I can...
I'm out of options.
Oh, I don't need to impress you. I'd better haul anchor.
Huh.
Alright, talk to the barkeep.
Ahoy there. Welcome to the scurviest pirate bar in the South Seas.
Captain Nelly Cootalot, at your service.
May I be asking, what brings you to the barony of Meath?
Let's see. I'm on a Spoonbeak rescue mission. I'm trying to find myself. Mainly looting, some pillaging.
Mainly looting, some pillaging.
Mighty glad to hear you be keeping old traditions alive. Of course, try anything in here and I'll hit you with a mackerel. And I'll have your eyes for ice cubes. Don't mind him, he's just a drunken old swabby. Yeah.
Where could I find a Spoonbeak? Who calls the shots around here? What drinks do you serve? I want a drink. Let's find out about the drinks first.
What drinks do you serve?
We've a whole caboodle of Buccaneer beverages. Blackbeard's rum, peg leg, Texas medicine, Admiral Nosehair's old unsanitary, poop deck, and cat guts. Let me know if any of them interest you.
Let's try peg leg.
What's peg leg like?
It has quite a kick. I have to keep it in isolation, else it rattles the other drinks off the shelf.
Okay, so this isn't actually her drinking, just asking about them.
Tell me about Blackbeard's rum.
They used to make it from authentic Blackbeard. Nowadays, it's mostly old rope and tar.
Ugh. What's Texas medicine?
It's a powerful concoction. Not for the faint of heart. Or stomach.
Tell me about Admiral Nosehair's old unsanitary.
It tastes fine, but don't look too closely at the floaty bits.
What's poop deck?
Very popular with your young party pirate types. It's a girl's drink. Don't listen to him.
Catgut's better not be made out of cats.
Whoa, Nelly. It got that name because of its feline and bravening qualities.
What?
It makes moggies tougher. Gives cats guts.
Oh, okay.
Whoa, Nelly. They had to work that in.
Never mind. Where could I find a spoonbeak?
Them goofy-looking birds?
Proud and noble creatures, yes.
Used to be all over this island, they did. Haven't seen any recently, though.
Who calls the shots around here?
Well, I'm the proprietor.
No, I mean who's in charge of the island?
Suppose that'd be Baron Widebeard.
Baron Widebeard.
Uh-huh. You'll know him if you see him.
I guess he has a white beard. Okay, I don't think she needs a drink at the moment. But
I
hey,
want a drink, but I don't want to spend any money.
You're in a pickle. Hey, maybe Captain Rehab will offer to buy you a drink. Don't even joke about that, Friday.
Time to set sail.
Bye now.
is there anything else in this bar? No, just the one room. Unless she makes a donation. Does she have, like, inventory? Wait, a map?
Can I take this map?
I don't know, miss. That map be steeped in nautical history and pirate lore. It don't belong in the hands of landlubber Grockle.
It says a tourist's guide to the Barony of Meath.
Okay, take it.
Now I can explore the island.
Okay. And here's the controls. I see them now. Map. A bustling commercial venture. Now with over 3 shops. And there's a bar. Toll booth. Anyone wishing to visit Saul Island must first pass our traditional toll booth. And what's on Saul Island? It doesn't say. And what is this suspiciously blank area here? Forget the map, let's check out inventory. I have the map. I have a shovel. Yes, I can explore the island, but I can't wander the island. That's weird, so I can only go what's on the map? Alright, let's check out Market Street. Bjorn and Olafsson, the store of Babylonia and Duck. Well, that's not a store, so let's see what the last shop is. Closed. Who's this? That's the Baroness. So, Baron Whitebeard is apparently married to Baroness Whitehips. There she blows. I'm Nelly the Pirate. What are you doing here? What do you know about Spoonbeaks?
There she blows. Did you say something? No. What are you doing here? I'm a fabulously wealthy aristocrat. What do you think I'm doing? Making charitable visits to local invalids? No, you dimwit. I'm shopping.
What are you shopping for?
What are you shopping for? I'm shopping for the latest fashions. Or I would be if this damn store hadn't closed. I hate to think that this outfit might be out of style. No, it looks great. Maybe. At least standing next to you will make me look better. As a pirate, I imagine you're happy wandering around like a ragged dishcloth. As Baroness, I have a responsibility to look stylish. Check you out. I'm Nelly, the pirate. Who are you? I am the Baroness. My husband is the Baron. We own all that you can see here. At the moment, you pretty much fill my field of vision. Why are you here, freebooter?
Looking for buried treasure, trying to break into the music industry. A Spoonbeak rescue mission. Let's try the music industry.
Trying to break into the music industry. But you're a pirate. Piracy is destroying the music industry.
So it's that kind of game. Avast behind.
Avast behind. What was that? Nothing. I think a gopher sneezed.
I've seen a lot of boating in my time.
What do you know about spoonbeaks? What are they? Some kind of boat shoe? No, they're birds. Big old birds. Big old mysteriously vanished birds. Oh, never heard of them, sorry. Really? They used to live on this island. Young lady, I am a baroness. I have no time for bird spotting.
Well, I could keep making jokes about her butt.
I've seen a lot of booty in my time. Do stop muttering, gal.
And I guess that's it.
Well, I'm gnashing. Oh, how horrible. No, I mean I'm going. Oh, how marvellous. Hurry now.
I see. What's a hookaduck?
There's no one there. I don't think the stall is open yet.
This looks like a bulletin board.
It's covered in notices. Lost Pegleg answers to Stumpy. Last seen in the gents at the Barnacle.
So I need to get into the gents.
Meet Baron Widebeard. Visit the store of Babylon today. Pirates operate in this area. Don't leave valuables in your boat. World record attempt at Widebeard Tower. This afternoon, Angelo Lightfoot will circumnavigate the globe. Warning, the Methian bull toad is currently in season. Do not leave Wellington boots unattended.
Wow.
Wednesday is Wench's night at the Barnacle. Cheap rum, now 50% less fungal. Blind Jimmy Thimble's Blues Night. Every Tuesday on the Barnacle porch. There's nothing to see on Saul Island, so don't go there. Meath Tourist Board.
But there's a toll booth. Are they going to collect tolls if nobody goes there?
Help fight piracy. Buy unspliceable main braces. If you can see your gold bullion, a pirate can see your gold bullion. Jim Rummy's shanty singing has been cancelled this Thursday owing to hangover. Wanted, dead or alive, William Bloodbeard for 3 counts of wanton swaggery. They're gonna have to settle for dead, I reckon.
Is that it then?
This month's cake bake has been cancelled owing to mass poisoning. Have you seen this pirate? Ned Merrygut was last spotted goading Bonecracker Jackson outside the Barnacle. Are you a saucy wench with an open mind? Contact Leighton Fife about tasteful etchings.
Tasteful.
Sick of searching for ship insurance? Contact Honest Jack at the Morgan Island Wig Shop. Treasure maps at crazy prices. Visit Scabby Bow's Discount Map Shack on Longhorn Island.
Ah, we need to find Longhorn Island.
The Nautical Misconceptions lecture series continues with the poop deck and the booby hatch. The Methian rum shark is attracted to traces of alcohol. Don't drink and dive. Tri-cornered hat for sale. Slightly foxed, heavily water damaged. Get high with Dooley's hemp rigging.
Does that say that I've seen all of them?
It's covered in notices. Lost Pegleg answers to Stumpy.
Yes.
Last seen in the gents at the Barnacle.
So it loops. Okay. Alright, so let's break into the music industry. 2 Vikings. Bjorn and Olafsson. A coot! What does the coot say?
Hello, aren't you pretty? He sounds angry. Hello, aren't you pretty? He sounds angry. It's a bit out of my price range.
Expensive cannon. What do they sell here?
It's just for show. There's no treasure in it.
Barrels?
And release Vin Diesel?
What?
And release Vin Diesel?
What, Vin Diesel is in the barrels? I don't get it. Ship's wheel?
I think the Cutania would overbalance with that thing on her. My life would be easier if I just sliced up everyone who got in my way. But I can't afford a sword.
Yeah, why doesn't she have money? What kind of a pirate is she? Figurehead.
I'd wipe the sultry pout off her face. If it wasn't for me old nemesis, the breakages must be paid for policy.
Net?
The gaps are pretty big. It'd only work for sharks and stuff.
Tattoo stamped.
They're all a bit gory for my taste.
Eye hook?
Gentlemen, I would like to buy this eye hook.
That is being marvelous. $700, please. The wrist guard is being extra. Will you be paying in coin or bullion?
About that.
Will you accept bullion rather? Will you accept bullion rather than bullion? Will you accept an IOU? Can I trade you something for it? Will you just please give it to me?
Will you just please give it to me?
Of course. On the condition that you are giving us $700 first.
Gah! A pox on trade. A pox on commerce. A pox on the Protestant work ethic that catalysed the rise of capitalism, directly causing my current predicament. Can I trade you something for it?
Possibly. We are trading in all kinds of nautical memorabilia. Bones, beard cuttings, pictures and clothes. But you would have to be swapping something pretty special to get an eye hook though.
Will you accept an IOU?
No, we are finding it unwise to trust pirate types. No offense meant.
That's all right. I was trying to scam you. Will you accept bullion rather than bullion?
You cannot be buying quality nautical supplies with a kind of thin broth, young lady.
Curses. Never mind. I don't want it.
Alright, so let's talk to them.
Alright, Maris. Captain Nelly Cootalot, at your service.
Pleased to be meeting you. Welcome to Björn and Olafsen, the one-stopping shop for all your nautical needs. Our motto is being, you can't be a pirate without B.O.
Catchy. Who is Bjorn and who is Olafsen?
He is Björn, and I am being Olafsen.
Ah, they're idiots. Okay.
You fellas seen any Spoonbeaks?
No, but we are seldom leaving the shop.
So you don't know anything about what's happened to them?
I am being very sorry.
Tell me about the Baron.
Don't be mentioning that man in here, please. He is driving away our customers with anti-pirate laws and beatings. However,
Yes?
well, we were hearing a rumor.
Yes?
The word is being that the Baron has a shady operation going
Oh yes?
on Soul Island. Yeah,
The place where the tourist industry says not to go.
What's new in stock?
oh, so many things. Powder monkey grooming kits, main brace splicers, nautical memorabilia, brass monkey warmers, the eye hook, half-price swashbuckles, a range of pirate DVDs, and new Punish deck swab.
Wow. Tell me about...
Wow. A content-rich game.
Powder monkey grooming kits.
When powder monkeys are loading cannons, they are not always thinking of their appearance. Aren't you hating it when they are being covered in ash and all scorched?
Yes, I am.
we are having the solution. Our grooming kits will soon have those scrawny lummoxes looking shipshape and in the fashion of Bristol.
Main brace splicers.
Say goodbye to lower back strain with our portable main brace splicer. Buy one today and receive a hatch batten downer absolutely free. How can you resist it?
Nautical memorabilia.
Oh, what a fine range of nautical memorabilia and piratical relics we are having. The eye patch of Rudy Metalworth, the pistols of Susie Fireboots, the coat of William Bloodbeard, the teeth of Barney No Teeth, plus many signed pictures of famous buccaneers.
Impressive.
Well, if that's the coot of Bloodbeard, and she's working for Bloodbeard, she should be able to get the coot. But we'll see.
The eye hook.
Oh, the eye hook, a pirate's dream.
I've heard some guys cut their hands off just to get one.
And not without good cause. A revolution in design it is being, my dear. A lightweight carbon fiber frame with a robust wrist guard. The wrist guard is costing extra. And the best feature is being the magnetic steel tip.
Magnetic?
No more will one-handed pirates be struggling to collect an array of spilled paper clips. Or to arrange iron filings into the shape of a comical hairstyle.
How much is it?
$700.
Oh, expenny. Brass monkey warmers.
If your brass monkeys are being chilly, try our woolen warmers. They're cozy warm.
Half-price swashbuckles.
Damaged and improperly buckled swashes are being the biggest cause of death on the high seas. Beating scurvy and plank walking hands down.
Really?
Yeah, replacing swashbuckles regularly is being the only solution. Try not be taking advantage of our half-price offer.
Pirate DVDs.
We are having a barrel full of bootleg blockbusters. Just in today, Carrots of the Caribbean. Following the antics of Will Turnip and Jack Asparagus across the Pie Seas.
Nah, I don't like documentaries. Punish deck swab.
Are you wanting your deck clean enough to eat off?
That would save on plate money.
Then Punish is being the product for you, young lady.
Tell me more about Bloodbeard's coot. Imagine that.
Tell me more about Bloodbeard's coot.
Most pirates are having parrots, but Bloodbeard was being a private man. He was keeping a coot because coots do not talk. After he died, we acquired the bird. But it has kept every one of Bloodbeard's secrets.
Well, it doesn't talk.
I've heard enough. Ta-ra now.
Goodbye from me. Goodbye from him.
Hello, aren't you pretty? He sounds angry.
So what's going to convince him to not be angry? Alright, so I got a spade and I got a map. Where's the door? Where's the door? How do I get out of this place? Oh, cannonballs.
I don't have a cannon.
Come on, how do you leave? Is there no mouse over for the exit? Well, I guess I'll use the map then. That's stupid. Alright, inventory. Can I dig? For treasure? Or something?
I don't think I can use that there.
Okay. Comic with narration. But does it have plot? Let's look at other locations. Like the toll booth.
I guess that's Saul Island. I cannot move it.
I'll go out with a matchbox for my change.
Wow. Blind Jimmy
I got
Thimble.
seashells in my pillow.
Ahoy, matey.
Well, hello, sweetheart. What can blind Jimmy Thimble do for you?
Are you a musician?
Oh, nothing so grand. I'm just a fellow with a banjo. I man the toll booth here.
Have you seen any Spoonbeaks lately?
I ain't seen nothing lately. It's a funny thing, though.
Yes.
I work here all night and all day. From time to time, I hear bird squawks drifting over from yonder island.
Really? From Saul Island?
That's right, honey.
Will you let me past?
Afraid not. I'd love to help you, gal, but I can't let you through without a gate pass.
How can I get a gate pass?
Truth be told, Baron Whitebeard is the only soul in Meath who has a pass. One time, the tourist was going across all the time, looking at the funny little men over there. Then, about a month ago, the Baron withdrew all the gate passes. Ain't that a thing?
Why would the Baron be interested in the island?
I can't say. People used to say a great treasure was hidden somewhere on the island. Perhaps he's looking for it.
Hence with the shovel.
So the Baron has the only gate pass.
Sorry, honey.
Please will you let me pass then?
I can't do it. I need my job.
Well, if I got Baron Whitebeard's pass, then would you open the gate?
I guess so, but I don't know if it's safe over there.
Don't worry, Mr. Thimble. Nothing frightens Nelly Cootalot. What's that about funny little men?
Yeah, I never seen them. Tourists used to love going to see those little guys. Then a leper colony sprung up and the tourists stopped coming.
A leper colony?
Yeah, the Baron used it as a reason to take back all the gate passes. And there was another thing.
What?
I only know what I heard. There's a magic man on Saul Island.
A magic man?
I hear he works enchantments near Old Saul Mine.
Bye, Jimmy.
Come back soon, honey.
Okay. And that leaves the store. This looks like it
But
has...
it ended well, and I had some cake.
Oh, that's the Baron.
Which reminds me of an amusing incident.
Damn, there's a lot of stuff.
If I want a drink, I can go to the bar.
Magic supplies?
So
I've
I
seen
said to
island
the
kids use the
countess,
shrunken heads as stress balls. I'm not stressed, though.
Travel cases?
Nelly Cootalot travels light.
Kegs.
No way. This stuff is rank.
Musical
thankfully,
instruments.
I was wearing waders.
They're all pretty dusty. I'm not keen to put my mouth on any of them.
Weight gain.
Thankfully, I was wearing waders.
Weight gain powder.
A good ship's stew has more than enough saturated fat for me.
And the Commodore told me.
Gadgets.
Nah, I've no truck with technology.
Stationery.
Why bother? There's a jar of ink on the table.
Which reminds me of an amusing incident.
Specimen jars.
Creepy preserved body parts aren't really my thing.
Lanterns.
I prefer flaming torches. You can't lead a mob with an oil lamp.
I mean, you can.
Lightning reflexes and a little luck.
Gardening supplies.
I haven't got a garden.
Pot.
And we all
Plants.
thought he was a loser.
I'm afraid I kill pot plants.
And towels.
She
Well, you gotta know where your towel is.
barefaced daring.
Nelly doesn't buy towels. I'll steal some if I ever stay in a hotel.
Hmm.
That's a bit too suicidal for me.
That's the ladder. And more stuff over here. Pet supplies.
Which
don't
reminds
have
me
any
of an
pets.
amusing
And
incident.
if I did, I'd let them run wild and free.
Tourist. Tat.
The wisest man in Athens once looked at a market stall and remarked, "Look at all those things I don't need." I, on the other hand, am quite drawn to that glittery seashell.
Hmm.
So, there I was.
Hats.
None of them are tri-cornered. I ain't gonna put on civilian headgear.
Cuddly toys.
The Cutania's already pretty full of soft toys.
Of course, I woke before the water reached the dresser.
And the bargain bin.
Free books. I think I'll have this one. It's a book about birds.
But it ended well, and I had some cake.
How to talk to birds. Sounds like a 70s chat-up manual. How to talk to birds. Sounds like a 70s chat-up manual.
Ah. I get it now. Alright. And what's this? A bookcase.
I don't want one. I'd hate to be knocked down by a tugboat and have people find that book on me.
Okay, who's this?
So
Miss-
I said to the Countess,
Madame Leatherette?
Ahoy!
Hello, Flower. What are you looking for?
I'm a... I'm a saucy maritime wench looking for an adventure. I'm a wild-eyed buccaneer looking for blood. I'm a bargain-crazed shopper looking for discounts. Well, let's try it with adventure.
I'm a saucy maritime wench looking for adventure.
I was married to a pirate once, but it didn't last.
Why not?
Oh, you know, the brutality, the debauchery, the foul language. He just couldn't take it.
What do you sell?
In the store of Babylon? Odds and ends, bric-a-brac.
This and that?
Exactly.
Peanuts?
Yes.
Shoehorns?
No.
Piano keys?
Yes.
Dinosaurs?
No. But there's a sale on poisonous lizards. Buy two, get the least poisonous half price.
That's good to know.
What of Spoonbeaks?
I think we've a few plush Spoonbeaks in the cuddly toys section.
No, I'm looking for the real thing.
Well, this island used to be overrun with the things. They used to stroll in here bold as anything, shedding feathers and upsetting the children.
So noble.
I've seen nought of them for a while now.
That's a bit odd, don't you reckon?
Odd? I sell human brains in 3 colours.
Ah,
That's odd.
what's all this hoo-ha about Baron Widebeard?
Oh, the Baron's here doing a reading of his new book. He gets right involved in his reading.
Is the book any good?
An instant bestseller.
Impressive.
Not really. Beardo banned me from selling any competition. All t'other books are over in the freebie basket.
Toodaloo.
Alright, let's talk to the Baron.
Ahoy there, Baron.
Hello, lass. Are you enjoying the reading?
It's lovely. It's like some horrible gore. No, ear torture. I'm just surprised to meet an aristocrat who can read. The last one's awful tempting.
Yes, I've been told my prose is powerful yet soulful.
Like Sean Bean.
Exactly. What brings you to my barony?
I'm spreading murder and mayhem across the high seas. I'm staging a military coup. I'm a no-good thief. Let's try the murder and mayhem.
I expect you're just the first of my fans to arrive. Everyone wants a piece of the Baron. Is there anything you want to ask, now you've finally met me?
How wide is your beard? What do you know about Spoonbeaks? Where do you get your ideas from?
Where do you get your ideas from?
When I'm stuck for inspiration, I have a wee dram and an early night.
And fresh ideas appear to you in dreams?
No, my ghostwriter comes up with them while I'm sleeping.
So, you're promoting a book?
That's right. Wide Beard, Behind the Beard. The life story of me, Baron Ironfoot Widebeard.
How did you get a name like Ironfoot?
I have iron feet.
Your parents must have been interesting.
I don't talk about my family.
Surely you mentioned them in your autobiography.
Of course not. The book's about me, not them.
Well, what does it start with?
Chapter 1. Kids I didn't like at nursery school.
Whoa, I've heard enough.
Ready to rush off and buy a copy so soon? I forget the power of my words.
Isn't your biography getting awful reviews?
Bah! Those book critic hacks can't write.
How come?
I had their hands cut off.
That'll do it.
I hear you have the Saul Island Gate Pass.
Yes.
You don't feel like lending it to me?
The island's a very dangerous place, girl. You'll stay away from Saul Island if you know what's good for you.
But
That gate pass is locked safely in Whitebeard Tower, so forget it.
Ah, is Whitebeard... Where is your tower, by the way?
where is your tower, by the way?
I won't be helping you steal from me, lassie. Baron Whitebeard is no fool.
You mean no fool?
Go away!
Bye-bye, Baron.
Lightning reflexes and a little luck.
Toodaloo.
Okay, so...
But in the end, it turned out to be cauliflower.
Oh, I hate when it turns out to be cauliflower. Alright. Oh, there's the exit. Okay.
They're all moth-eaten and threadbare. Also windswept and weather-worn. I think they'd crumble if I even touched them.
What, the stuff on the brack? Yes, but I wanted to talk to the Baroness. I wonder where a fashionable Baroness would reside.
I wonder where a fashionable baroness would reside. Ugh, Whitebeard Tower is a dreary, grim little thing. All grey stone and battlements. If we hadn't redecorated, I think I should have gone mad. Interesting. I honestly think I'm the first individual with taste who's lived there. Fascinating. And where is Whitebeard Tower? Oh, it's on top of that little hill in the middle of the barony. Excellent. Well, I'm gnashing. Oh, how horrible. No, I mean I'm going. Oh, how marvellous. Hurry now.
And There's Whitebeard Tower. Home of the Baron and Baroness Whitebeard Tower is number 5 in Homes for the Rich and Haughty. That's it. Kind of on the ugly side.
I could try and push them down, but today I feel constructive.
That's the tombstones. Lone Grave.
J.M. Franklin. It has a skull carved on it.
I wonder who that is.
World record attempt. This afternoon, Angelo Lightfoot will circumnavigate the globe. It says it's organised by the Barony's Dignified Ladies Association. And after, there's going to be a tombola.
What's a tombola? Okay. Let's try the door. Is it locked?
Damn, I can't get it open.
Shield up there on the wall.
Niwe, shields are for cowards.
Window.
I think I can see in through that window. This is as far in as I can get. My crinoline's too wide for the window. Yeesh. This place makes my eyes ache.
Fish tank. Art. Art. Safe. Door. Is that a guitar? No, it's art.
It looks like a print of Baron Whitebeard. I hate pop art. This art looks expensive. Even if I wanted it, I couldn't reach it.
I guess this is what the eye hook is for.
That safe must be where the Baron keeps the gate pass to Saul Island. It looks like a Lockhart Oran. They're notoriously difficult to crack. I'll never get it open. I need the help of a more experienced thief.
Fish tank.
I can't reach in there. It's heavily fortified. There's no way I can get inside.
Well, she could take her cassock off. Plaque. What plaque?
Whitebeard Tower is the family home of the island's Baron. It once housed the finest library in the South Seas. Recently, Whitebeard Tower has been modified in accordance with the vision of the Baroness. It now sports a sauna and a spacious roof patio.
Roof patio. So, if she could somehow climb it, she could get him from the top. I think she's thinking the eye hook. Okay. Well, this has been Nelly Cootalot.
It is fun to stroke cactuses, but I'm on a mission.
It's fun to stroke a cactus? Interesting. And there's her boat. Well, it's listed as a mighty galleon.
The Coutainia doesn't sail in the traditional sense. I can't actually control where it goes, and right now I want to be here.
So now it gets tricky. Where can I find an expert thief?
Where could I find an expert thief?
Look no further than Captain Rehab here. He once stole the stink off a skunk.
I'm not sure he gave it back afterwards. Time to set sail.
Bye now.
Can you teach me the art of theft?
I could be teaching the art of theft, but not to you.
Why not?
You ain't a pirate.
So? Booty, scurvy, wenches, arr!
You be talking the talk. Where's your pirate guild tattoo?
My what?
And let's have you recite the pirate's oath. Bah, you be no pirate.
What's the pirate's oath?
The oath engraved on the soul of every buccaneer.
Oh, that pirate's oath. Of course I know the pirate's oath.
Well then, recite it, girlie.
There is no pirate's oath.
Yes, there is. I mean, I there be.
What's that about the guild tattoo?
The ink that every pirate bears.
What does it look like again?
Like a butterfly fluttering past a unicorn.
I have a tattoo just like that. Ah, you were lying. What's the pirate's oath?
The oath.
Oh, that. Of course.
Well then.
I know it, but I can't tell you.
No, I know it and I won't tell you.
Oh, fine.
Will you teach me if I prove I'm a pirate?
Aye, I'd give you the secret that makes a great thief, but you're no pirate. You don't have the guild mark and you don't know the oath.
And where do I find the oath?
I'd better haul anchor.
Huh.
Does he know this?
Do you know the pirate's oath?
Yeah, some old seafarer scratched it onto the wall of the barnacle.
Brilliant.
Bad news is, it's in some buccaneer's code.
What?
Yeah, pyroglyphics they call it.
Can you read pyroglyphics?
No one can. The cipher's been lost for years now.
Damn.
Mind your language. There be ladies present.
Sorry. Have you seen the Pirate Guild tattoo?
Oh, sure.
What does it look like?
Well, a lot of pirate tattoos are pretty ropey. But the guild tattoo doesn't go overboard. There's no eyesore, nothing over the top. It's not dynamite, but it represents the black heart of every illiterate buccaneer.
Can't you be more specific?
No, that was perfectly clear.
Okay. So where is this?
Time to set sail.
Bye now.
I don't want to just tear it off the wall.
Map? Fish.
I wonder if that's the famous Da Vinci cod.
Painting.
It's of a galley.
Donation box.
I can't take it. It's screwed to the wall.
Avast.
What?
If you want to peruse the fabulous Rogues Gallery, there be a mandatory minimum donation of $1.
This is like Soviet Russia.
How?
Well,
Alright, so where do I get 1 coin? Presumably I need a treasure map to get some treasure, you see, with my shovel. Actually, these guys had a tattoo selection. Okay, rope. Well, the only one with rope is this one up here.
I'll have this tattoo of a monkey. They've got an amazing range.
Hooks and peg legs.
I still have 2 legs.
Black heart of every pirate. Well, that could be the one with the sword through it.
I'll take this tattoo of a heart.
Do you have the Pirates Guild tattoo?
Do you have the Pirates Guild tattoo?
Sorry, I am not knowing what it looks like.
Perhaps it is being on a rack of free trial rub-on tattoos.
Oh, thanks. Can you tell me the Pirate's Oath?
I am afraid not.
We are knowing the Nautical Shopkeepers Guild oath.
The no refunds verse is being my favorite.
Do you know pyroglyphics?
Oh no.
The secret to pyroglyphics was lost when Bloodbeard died.
Oh, thanks anyway.
Need the damn bird, don't
Ta-ra.
I?
Goodbye from me.
Goodbye from him.
Hello, aren't you pretty? He sounds angry.
I guess I have to summon Bloodbeard or something. Wait a minute. Graves. Silly of me. Inventory. Shovel.
I'd need a good reason to become a grave robber. Well, a reasonable reason at least. I don't think those things will work together.
So I can go through the tattoos and see if they'll work.
I want to be sure this is the right tattoo before I show it to him. Hey, is this the Pirates Guild tattoo?
It surely ain't.
Great. Another brute force thing? He did say ropey. So I'm gonna go with the I'm gonna stick with the monkey.
I'll have this tattoo of a monkey.
But this could come down to another brute force thing.
Hey, is this the Pirates Guild tattoo?
Sorry to disappoint you. That ain't it.
7 to go. Nothing too fancy. Gets to the heart of the pirate. But he specifically said ropey.
I'll have this tattoo of a coin. Hey, is this the Pirates Guild tattoo?
I don't reckon so.
I could go through all 9 of them. Yet another brute force operation.
It's fine where it is. I'd love to tear it down and stamp it into a papery mush, but it says defacing this poster is an offence punishable by transmutation. Also, it's too high.
Transmutation? Into what? That could be useful. He said ropey. Gets to the heart. I tried the heart. I tried the monkey. I tried the coin.
I'll take this bird tattoo.
I wonder if it's any of them, or if I in fact have to find some other tattoo.
Hey, is this the Pirate's Guild tattoo?
I don't reckon so.
Alright, let's ask him again.
Have you seen the Pirate Guild tattoo?
Oh, sure.
What does it look like?
Well, a lot of pirate tattoos are pretty ropey. But the guild tattoo doesn't go overboard.
Not
There's no
ropey.
eyesore, nothing over the top. It's not dynamite, but it represents the black heart of every illiterate buccaneer.
Can't you be more specific?
No, that was perfectly clear.
Nothing over the top, so not
Time to
something
set
with a
sail.
Bye now.
so nothing with a bird on top. Not ropey, so not the monkey. Not an eyesore. Not dynamite. Gets to the heart. I tried that one.
I'll have this treasure tattoo.
Running out of tattoos. Slowly.
Hey, is this the Pirate's Guild tattoo?
No, that ain't the one.
How many of these? Nothing over the top. Not an eyesore.
I'll take this sword tattoo. Hey, is this the Pirate's Guild tattoo?
I don't reckon so.
So it's not the yo-ho-ho. Not dynamite. Not an eyesore. Is it the grog?
I'll take this rum tattoo.
Poke. Skull and Crossbones is classic, yes, but it was like an eyesore.
Hey, is this the Pirate's Guild tattoo?
It surely ain't.
Fine. Skull and Crossbones it is. I think that's the last tattoo. Well, no, I haven't tried the dynamite because he said no dynamite.
I'll have this skull and crossbones tattoo.
Eyesore would be the eye with the patch on the coin. Was there a patch on the coin? Alright.
Hey, is this the Pirate's Guild tattoo?
Oh yeah, that's it. Nice, ain't it?
Thank you, Rowana.
I have some news for you, Captain. I have the Pirate Guild tattoo.
So you do. But a tattoo means nothing if you can't say the pirate's oath.
I'd better haul anchor.
Huh.
So I need an entire coin. Are we going to get a coin?
It is fun to stroke cactuses, but I'm on a mission. The barman thinks this is the pirate's oath. See a girl to percretelcri. It's coded in pyroglyphics. I can't make stir nor aft of it.
Say that again. Sell something. What am I going to sell? I probably need my shovel. Maybe the book? Except...
How to talk to birds. Sounds like a 70s chat-up manual.
Oh. Let's use that to talk to the bird. Silly of me.
Let's give this a try. Hello, bird. Can you understand me?
Just barely. Your accent is thicker than the slops of the barnacle.
Oh, sorry.
I suppose you're another vulture looking for the treasure of Captain Bloodbeard. Well, I'm not going to tell you where it is.
I'm not a vulture.
You treasure hunters never understand. Booty wasn't important to William Bloodbeard. He was a beautiful man.
I don't know. He had a seaweedy kind of look to him this morning.
What? You've seen Bloodbeard?
Yeah, he sent me here.
To investigate missing Spoonbeaks?
Yes, exactly.
My apologies. Sebastian J. Coot, at your service, Miss Cootalot.
Progress.
How do you know my name?
Before he danced the hempen jig,
So 'tis the fate of us all.
Bloodbeard told me of the one that would take his place. This is your destiny.
I thought Destiny worked at the strip club downtown.
If I fulfill my destiny, will I be rewarded in the afterlife?
No.
Is there a prophecy?
Not exactly.
A curse?
No.
Is there any reward?
Yes, there's a special hat.
Really?
No.
Tell me about Bloodbeard.
Our escapades took us from the lofty peaks of Cuddly Squirrel Island to the fearsome waves of Baby Goose Bay. He was a scoundrel, a cutthroat, a bearded buccaneer, but honorable.
Like me, except the beard.
Well, she needs a beard, obviously.
You must have had amazing adventures.
Don't you doubt it. One time, Bloodbeard and I were locked in a cabin by a dastardly villain. But we escaped by sliding a newspaper under the door and pushing the key out of the lock with a pencil.
That doesn't sound particularly amazing.
No, it wasn't, actually. Thinking about it, we used the newspaper pencil escape in almost all our adventures. I can't think why.
Do you know the pirate's oath?
Sorry, dear, I'm not a pirate. I know the pirate familiar's oath, but that's mainly about not crapping in cabins.
Ah,
I imagine the other one is basically the same. Sorry.
have you heard of pyroglyphics?
Of course. Hieroglyphics are Bloodbeard's legacy, dear.
You can read them?
No, I'm afraid birds can't read at all.
Really?
Yes, but don't tell anyone in my book group.
Can you remember anything about pyroglyphics? Anything that might be useful?
Well, perhaps, but
Yes.
Bloodbeard used to say that a pirate called John Morton Franklin held the key to his code.
Then I must find John Morton Franklin.
That's the thing. There is no such pirate. It's just the name Bloodbeard used when checking into hotels. I remember he said that old John would take the secret of pyroglyphics to his grave.
Weird.
Now we have a use for the shovel.
Bye.
Come back soon.
Let's go dig up a grave. And then maybe we can sell the shovel.
Okay, let's see what secret John Morton Franklin took to his grave. Aha! A book.
A different book.
This is just a regular pirate phrase book. Wait, there's something scribbled inside the cover. Quick, gold, silver and sea be the prize. This guy spells bad even for a pirate.
Excuse me a minute while I make a record of that. Some sort of key, I'm sure. Alright, let us compare that to the graffiti on the wall.
Maybe now I can crack the pyroglyphic code.
Wow! That's a lot of text to fix. Cryptogram. Well, that suggests it's Isle. So how do I do this? Isle. Okay, before I get too far into this, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J. Okay. So all these letters are the alphabet in sequence, perhaps? Let's try it and see. Is that a U? I think that's a U. Yes. V, A. I've done A. Haven't I done A? Yes, I've done A. No, I haven't done A. Alright. N, C, B, T, H, E, Y, Z, no, the X was last. That's cute. I swear by the grave, neath the foam of the waves, oh, I am a pirate so true. And I swear on me ships and the cat o' nine whips, I'll do what a pirate must do. And I say by the sky and me only good eye, I seek out me treasure so fair. And I'll say to the breeze and the seven high seas that I won't trim my bodily hair.
Aha, I've cracked it. I can't wait to tell it to Captain Rehab.
Come on.
I know the pirate's oath.
Well then,
I swear by the graves neath the foam of the waves, oh, I am a pirate so true. And I swear by me ships and the cat o' nine whips, I'll do what a pirate must do. And I say by the sky and me only good eye, I seek out me treasure so fair. And I'll say to the breeze and the seven high seas that I won't trim my bodily hair.
ahoy! Yeah, you be a true pirate.
Told you.
I knew it all along, me hearty. This be for ye.
A kitty.
That be a cat burglar.
Of course.
He once emptied the hold of an admiral's ship single-handed. If you've got a heist planned, he's the cat for you.
Wow, thanks.
You know, you're all right. Your next drink's on me.
Cheers.
Oh, I get to buy a drink. I wonder what drink I want. Well, I'll figure that out later. Let's go rob a tower.
It's crime time. In you go, cat burglar. Come on then, kitty. Fetch me that gate pass. What are you waiting for? Stop watching that fish and open the safe. Ah! The cat burglar might be able to open it if he wasn't watching that stupid fish. I can't reach in there.
So what have I got?
I ain't throwing that in the fish tank.
So I can throw something. Ah, I guess that's what I need the drink for.
I ain't throwing that in the fish tank.
So what drink is good for clouding up a fish tank or alternately killing all the fish?
Captain Rehab offered to buy me a drink.
No, really? That I did. That I did.
That's great. First, I need to see some valid pirate ID.
What about this tattoo?
Yeah, that'll do.
Do you want me to sing the oath too?
Normally that happens after the drinking. What are you having?
Okay. So what's good for making a cat not interested in a fish tank? I'm inclined to say cat guts. Or maybe give that to the cat. Little on the nose, but hey.
Cat guts.
Coming right up.
Oh, there's a kitty on the bottle.
Back to the tower. Now, do I give it to the cat, or do I put it in the tank?
If he was any braver, he'd probably dive in and eat the fish. I can't take that risk. Also, I don't feel like carrying a wet cat around for the rest of the day.
Don't you hate carrying a wet cat around?
I ain't throwing that in the fish tank. I don't think I can use that there.
So I got the wrong drink. Poop deck, you think? Let's see if I can go get a different drink now. Willing to try, Rowana. Your instincts seem to be good on this.
I've changed my mind about this drink. I think I might swap it for another.
If you want, just give me the bottle back. As long as you didn't spit in it.
Hi, can I swap this for a different drink?
Aye, I suppose. Give it here. What'll it be then?
Poop deck.
Here you go.
Thanks.
I hope this doesn't become another brute force effort.
I ain't throwing that in the fish tank.
So it's not on the not on the fish.
I could lob that at him, but I doubt it'd distract him. I don't think those things will work together.
Okay. Not the poop deck. Next. This is brute force evening at the Max tab.
Hi, can I swap this for a different drink?
Aye, I suppose. Give it here. What'll it be then?
Blackbeard's rum, peg leg, Texas medicine, Admiral whatever's old unsanitary. You missed the part where I got clues. Well, I don't have any clues at the moment, not for this. Okay, so the cat is supposed to be a cat burglar. The weird named one. Would that be the old unsanitary?
Admiral Nosehair's old and sanitary.
Give it a try.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's supposed to distract the cat from staring at the fish. So I figure I have two choices. I can either drug the cat or poison the fish.
I ain't throwing that in the fish tank. I could lob that at him, but I doubt it'd distract him. I don't think I can use that there. That ain't useful here. I cannot use that here. I don't think those things will work together.
A bird would distract the cat. Okay, let's go talk to the bird then. Not an option so far.
Bye.
Come back soon.
I mean, unless I'm going to give the drink to the bird.
Can you tell me anything about this?
I'm afraid not.
I can try selling it.
I don't want to give away that.
But that was an exchange. Ah, phooey. Alright. Found the exit. What else can I do with the drink then? Any feathers? Feathers? I didn't see any. Just a cannon.
It's a bit out of my price range.
No feathers. What was that? Hook a duck? Oh.
There's no one there. I don't think the stall is open yet.
I suspect it's like a carnival game. So, need something to get the cat's attention. I mean, I suppose I could try to give the drink to somebody else, like this guy.
Pretty mama, give me back my teeth. Sorry, I can't tell you anything about that.
No.
I woke up this morning and all my shrimp was dead and gone.
We are brute forcing tonight. And remember, I have one more game
Hi,
left.
can I swap this for a
Yes.
different drink?
Aye, I suppose. Give it here. What'll it be then?
Blackbeard's rum, peg leg, Texas medicine.
Texas medicine.
Yeah, this'll perk you up.
Thanks.
Actually, let's get descriptions of these.
What drinks do you serve?
We've a whole caboodle of Buccaneer beverages. Blackbeard's rum, peg leg, Texas medicine, Admiral Nosehair's old unsanitary, poop deck, and cat guts. Let me know if any of them interest you.
What's Texas medicine?
It's a powerful concoction. Not for the faint of heart. Or stomach.
What's peg leg like?
It has quite a kick. I have to keep it in isolation, else it rattles the other drinks off the shelf.
Tell me about Blackbeard's rum.
They used to make it from authentic black beard. Nowadays, it's mostly old rope and tar.
Ugh.
Thoughts? We've already tried these other drinks down here. Maybe peg leg.
Never mind. Time to set sail.
Bye now.
Let's try peg leg.
Hi, can I swap this for a different drink?
Aye, I suppose. Give it here. What'll it be then?
Peg leg.
Coming up.
Thank you, my good man.
Now then.
I ain't throwing that in the fish tank. I could lob that at him, but I doubt it'd distract him. I don't think I can use that there. I don't think I can use that there.
Maybe it's something simpler than like just tossing a cloth over the fish tank.
I ain't throwing that in the fish tank.
But throwing something in the fish tank is an option. Unfashionable garments.
They're all moth-eaten and threadbare. Also windswept and weather-worn. I think they'd crumble if I even touched them.
Something to serve as a cat toy. Wait. Wasn't there something about this? Yes, pet supplies.
And she thought I was terribly handsome. And we all got home in time for oatmeal.
Pet supplies.
I don't have any pets. And if I did, I'd let them run wild and free.
Oh crap.
But it ended well, and I had some cake.
I don't want to show her that.
Sheer, bare-faced
I don't
daring,
want to give away that.
which is how I got that scar. Sheer, bare-faced daring.
Swiped. Teach him to read.
All right. What do I do with ink?
I was awarded several medals, but I already had most of them.
I guess as the cat can't see the fish, and it's not an issue.
Since this is octopus ink, I know it won't hurt the fishy. Now fetch me that gate pass. Go on. Hooray! You did it, you furry wee scoundrel. The gate pass is mine.
So does she keep the cat? She keeps the cat!
He's sweet. I shall call him Trilby.
Trilby. Wait, I do have a feather. Now I have a feather. I could make a cat toy.
He doesn't seem to be interested in that.
Not much of a cat toy then. Alright. Where's the gate pass? That's the gate pass.
Guess what, Jimmy? I have the gate pass.
Really?
Check it out.
You got it.
Yep.
I can't believe the Baron gave it to you.
Yes, gave.
Ha! Well, take care of yourself and enjoy your visit to Saul Island.
Thanks, Jimmy.
See you later, Nell.
Okay. That feels like a stopping point because I get the feeling it's going to get
I'll
complicated
go out with a matchbox full of my change.
on Saul Island. Is that saying time is passing?
This place is creepy. It must be the leper colony.
A flag that says death.
I can't reach it.
A cactus.
It is fun to stroke cactuses, but I'm on a mission.
And it's cacti. Alright. Yes, let's save here. Done. Okay, have we made progress in this? Surprisingly playthrough compatible. So let's get on to the fourth game of the evening. Since we're already 3.5 hours in. We may not be doing Sam and Max tonight. Let me mark these. Alright. Sir Whoopass. Yes, Immortal Death. "293 followers. This has been a very low volume evening. And it's after midnight. We might not be spending a lot of time on this. Well, it says it's running. And I get a swirly. Here we go. Atomic Elbow. Why would somebody call their company that? It has a co-op version. I cannot toggle that off. Or I did. I can't tell. Alright. New game. Actually, let's go with settings. Scale seems okay so far. I'm okay with the sound. Full screen window. Actually, I just want full screen. But it's fitting in the frame, so I'll leave it as is. Controls. WASD. Left shift to run, jump to space, dodge, left, alt. Alright, I can find that. Fast weapon 1, heavy weapon 2, ranged weapon 3. What the hell is Whoopass? Is that like a limit break? Well, I guess we'll see. Reasonable controls. Let's give this a try. Am I sure I want to start a new game? Yes. New hero arrives in action game. Will it succeed? You can interact with interactable things in the game. Imagine that. The Immortal's not so secret
This
lair.
story begins like many other games in this genre, on a dark and stormy night. This is, of course, only for dramatic effect. Adding to this drama, we see the main antagonist busy with evil deeds. This is used as comic relief, but also to establish character. All villains need a loyal and annoying servant that ultimately will betray his master in the end. This story is no exception, and has chosen Sullivan for the task. My lord, the experiment has escaped, he pants.
2 things. First, sound the alarm and activate all the traps.
The Immortal annoyedly replies.
And if he somehow should make it out, I'm sure the wyvern wouldn't mind a snack. Second, you need some exercise. Sorry, but if I sugarcoat it, you'll eat that too,
he continues. But what about the protagonist, our hero? The one with a fancy walk and a mighty weapon.
Is that a lollipop?
Yeah, this is not him.
Thank you. I
This
was worried.
is just a random trash mob. Will he be used later on in the game? No. Say goodbye to him forever. Finally, we see our actual hero. But it's too peaceful. Something needs to break this tranquility.
Okay. Look at crowbar. Looks like it belongs to another video game franchise. So I can't take the crowbar? Fine. Look at dynamite. Great for breaking out of prisons with. So do I want to take the dynamite? Let's say I or T. Inventory. Here we go. Fast. Heavy. Ranged. Apparel. Outfits. Resources. Potions. Map. No map. Do I take the dynamite? Alright, we got Q and R. What's Q do? Nothing. What's R do? Nothing. Pick up Smoking Skull.
Every hero has a sidekick that, for no apparent reason, has a superpower that will aid the hero in solving critical puzzles. We picked Lucy for this mission. Will her backstory and how she ended up at this convenient location be explained? Probably not. Our hero picked her up and continued with his quest.
So, sidekick. Presumably a chatty sidekick. Activate Lucy. Is that a C? Okay. And what does activating Lucy actually do? I mean, other than change colors. Pull lever. I saw a pull lever somewhere. Hello, what lever? Dang it. What lever? Oh. So what exactly did activating Lucy, like, make me see the lever, or did I just finally get the right angle? What's this? That looks like a critter. Pick up garden gnome.
Gnomes are your main sources of protein. Press button
Oh
to
my
consume
God.
one. They are delicious. Gnomes are hiding inside barrels and crates, but can also be found roaming around freely in the landscape.
Seriously? I eat gnomes? Alright. And they scream when I do. Nice. But it looks like it healed all my damage. I'm at full health now. was easy. What do I do with these? I bring a gnome out for later. Is there another lever to pull? I still don't know what activating Lucy does. Open chest. Oh, that's a chest. I am now dangerous. Your first weapon acquired. So that's its name? Is that the sword of your first weapon?
Congratulations! You found your very first weapon. Press button to tear up your enemies and manage your equipped weapon in the inventory by pressing button.
Interesting narration. And I guess I auto-loot. Well, that hurt. Huh. That was easy.
Childish is what boring people call funny people.
Whatever that means.
Oh, would you look at that? This can be used to purchase heavy weapons, such as hammers, from the blacksmith.
So now I guess I have two gnomes. If they didn't scream, I might feel better about it. But I guess that's a feature. Okay. I mean, this seems pretty straightforward. Look at create your own action RPG.
Include IO stream int main. The rest is just an even more unreadable mess.
Right. Okay.
By the Immortal's beard! This shiny thing can be used to purchase ranged weapons, such as stars and crossbows from the blacksmith.
Blow out candle. Why do I care about blowing out a candle? To hide better? Because otherwise it's not terribly...
At this point, something interesting needs to happen. How about some orcs having trouble connecting to their Wi-Fi, for example? No, not good enough. Take a look at this big pressure plate instead. Interesting.
Confused.
Yes! This outcome probably didn't come as a surprise to anyone. except for Sullivan, who got very surprised to see the prisoner, our hero, escape on a killing spree in the dungeon. This perfectly wraps up the introduction, though. Let's continue.
Why has that been 10 minutes? Because this started 10 minutes earlier. Okay, the alarms have sounded. Anything over here? Well, if I'm smashing stuff to get stuff, that means I'll be looking in every corner for stuff. What the hell? Why am I not hurting this guy? Come on, come on, come on, come on. Alt. Alt isn't working. And I have to beat him, don't I? In order to... What do you mean I'm out of gnomes? Phooey. Alright. Now let's eat the blighter. Where is he? Now, why isn't... Oh, that's how.
I felt that one.
Then why wasn't alt working before? Alright, got past that clown. Okay, now does that mean I have that many gnomes? Where's my eye? There. I have 5 gnomes. Okay, that should do me for a little while.
Ass, meat, boot. What is this? Apparently it can be used to purchase fast weapons, such as swords, from the blacksmith.
Okay, so I've got stuff for weapons once I get to this blacksmith, wherever the hell he may be. Pick up wheel of cheese. I found a secret cheese. What's a secret cheese? Propeller hat.
Whoa, what a rarity! It does not generate enough lift to be airborne, but reduces fall damage when equipped.
Wow. But does it look stupid? I suspect it looks stupid. So where's the way out of here? Have I found an exit yet? It's a trap. How do I open the gate? Is there a lever? Kind of assume there's a lever. I'm not seeing a lever. I see chests I haven't opened. Where's the godforsaken lever? Do I just chop it? No. Chopping it doesn't work. Ah! I can detect enemies at a distance. That's important. Gotta be a lever. Right? What controls? I still don't know what Lucy does. But I did find the lever.
What? These traps don't make any sense. Who even designs living areas like this? Oh well.
What? Tip: playing with fire is bad for those who burn themselves. For the rest of us, it's a very great pleasure. Okay, well, apparent. So, does that mean it's open or not? It is Philly. Yeah, okay.
What? These traps don't make any sense. Who even designs living areas like this? Oh well.
Alright, do I still have my nose? I still have my nose. So I'm at least starting out at full health. Does this thing shift? We're going to go through a lot of this, aren't we? Traps are designed to kill the player. Good job of bug testing. Good job of bug testing it for us. Got it. Cute. That was a timing thing. And it restores me at half health. What's this? Do I run between them? It seems like I run between them. Activate Lucy. Lovely. Fire is hot. Really hot. Good tip. Activate Lucy. Pull lever. What lever? Oh, so the fire turns off. I see. So Lucy is a teak thing. Okay. Hold shift and space for long jump.
I hope they're insured.
Huh.
Crack open a cold one and whip some more ass during a limited amount of time. Hurry up and disassemble some orcs.
Deals 4 times the normal damage. I don't know, do I really need 4 times the damage? I seem to be doing okay. I hear them coming.
How difficult it was to pick up his teeth from the ground using broken fingers.
Loot drunken orc. Sure. Do I now kill the drunken orc? I can't kill the drunken orc, but I can loot him. That makes no sense. Lots of animated rooms because I guess orcs are messy. Halloween party fortune ideas. Humans, goblins, humans but dumb. Ghosts. Whatever. Anything else in here? I guess not. Locked door, hallway. And I guess I can't open locked doors. Hallway it is. So the tough guys I have to actually charge through. Twinkle.
Woohoo! You got yourself a magic stick filled to the brim with the awesome burning fury. Press button to switch to it and release the destructive force of a slight cough.
As in, hold right click to aim, then left click to fire. You mean like this? So a slight cough was enough to open the door. Huh. Why are there these doors that I can't open? I mean, the whole point of a dungeon is kicking down doors and looting what's behind them,
Now
isn't
that
it?
we have reached the end of the tutorial level, the player is ready for the actual game. But here's also the mandatory deadly swinging trap section with the jumping puzzle, just as expected.
Jumping puzzle. Nice.
First line support is going to have a tough time with that.
Okay. Does Q mean eat a gnome automatically? It does in fact mean that. Is that actually doing anything? And how many charges does it have? Hold shift and space for long jump. Well, yes, but... Damn it! Enemies are carrying sharp weapons. Nice tip.
Gotta hurt.
Oh, nice! It materialized the enemies on this side of the swinging trap. Well, assuming I don't run out of charge in that wand, I can just one-point them to death. Correct?
I felt that one.
Yes, I can one-point them to death. I like one-pointing them to death. Your turn. Yes, I will get to the... Damn, that was tough. You're going down, buddy. Live with the idea. Tell me he doesn't regen. There. Finally. Alright, shift. And how do I... Loser, huh? Really looking forward to a better ranged weapon. Hey, I leveled up by coughing at them. Choose a skill to improve Sir Whoopass. Strength, agility, luck, protection. Well, he's been seeming a little weak, so let's try for protection. Oh, I see. That's an infinity symbol next to my reticule. As opposed to other ones that have charges. Alright. anybody else over there? I don't see anyone. No, there is somebody. This may take a minute. I wonder if this game was made before or after COVID.
I feel so sorry for that one's wife.
Oh, there's yet another one. Unless, of course, I'm just hitting, like, a wall. Nope, not hitting a wall. Now, how the hell am I supposed to get over that? Do I leap onto that? There is a platform at the top of that. Alright, fine. Let's try that then. Well, that didn't work. Falling into the abyss usually means the end for you. This was not an exception. Crazy tired tonight, heading out. Good night. Well, thank you for coming, Rowana. I'm probably going to be at this for a little while. Are those guys alive again? They're gone. And all the loot they left is gone. Alright, well, what am I supposed to jump on then? Oh. Oh, nice. Traps work both ways. So I can just stand here and watch the guys die. I like that. And is that it?
Finally, we are done. This is also emphasized in the uplifting background music. In fact, we have decided we are completely done with our hero as well. It's time to let things go.
Excuse me? 0 of 800 points. Why, because I died? No way.
Fine. Let's show what really happened.
You got a big Bic. You this read wrong. You read that wrong too. Big Bic. Bunny! Dinosaur! Well, troll. Ogre, Cyclops. I like the top hat. Who's the ghost?
This mysteriously bobbing ghost lady is Melisande, leader of the Ceaseless Warriors Guild, that now had become ceased. She asked who our hero was and where he came from.
I don't know, honestly.
Melisande paid no attention to our hero's answer, since she was too busy thinking about the big explosion that killed her. She asked our hero if he had something to do with it.
Maybe?
Outraged by the answer, Melisande demanded our hero to resurrect her before it was too late. She explained that the ingredients could be found in and around the village, and the ritual could be performed in the basement of the Jolly Barrel Inn. Also, it's too dangerous to walk alone. Take my mace with you. I can't use it in this form anyways, she added before she vanished.
Okay.
Wow! You just acquired your first heavy-duty weapon. Heavy weapons are used to destroy heavy things. Press button to switch to it and let the havoc begin.
Spine Ripper, Destroyer of Dreams. Okay, I have a mace.
For high-class meetings, fancy dinners, and daily orc slaughter.
Top Hat, increases all damage dealt by 12%. I guess I need that. More than I need at the moment a propeller beanie. Outfits, resources. Where? Ah, here we go. Ha! Seriously? Yes. I seriously am wearing a top hat now. Collecting more gnomes. Where'd the gnomes go? Have I reached my capacity? I hear more. I think. Okay, so where am I and how do I get out of here? Ah, well, I probably use my heavy weapon. Are they pigs?
Directly from your local farmers in Stonedale.
They are pigs. So I guess this is break all the chests, slaughter all the critters, alright, now what do I need for this resurrection? Gather eggs. I have one. Gather cup of... Huh. Okay. Do I maybe not want to kill everybody? I mean, I could kill them. Right? It would be so easy. They're right there. Ah, hell. Save. Definitely. Create new save. 1. So, can I kill them? I cannot kill them. I mean, I needed to save anyway. What the hell does that say? Gather a cup of... Settings. General. UI scale. 120% because twice nothing is still nothing. Alright, that's a little bit. Catechino. Cup of catechino. Whatever that is. I got an egg, so I need to slaughter chickens. Good to know. Four eggs, 5 eggs. So it gives me eggs, but does it not? Oh, I see. I needed bacon for the ritual. I need bacon and eggs for a resurrection? Oh, look, another wheel of cheese. And what do I do with these secret cheeses? Pirate hat.
Yaw, and all that.
Enemies have a chance to drop expensive rum. More loot is good. Which I guess I can then sell. But I still need the cup of catechino. What is this cup of catechino? Well, it's not first person, but it is nevertheless a little dizzy game. I mean, I can just slaughter all the chickens I want, right? It just... Oh. I now have more eggs than I need. Can I eat eggs? Are they useful? And how do I open doors? There are doors here. Wait, cat. I hear a cat. Pick up cute cat. And what do I do with a cute cat? Gather a cup of cappuccino. Who is this person? Why is he glowing? And why can't I interact with him? And where am I supposed to gather this cup of cappuccino? And why can't I open doors? Smash every barrel, sure. And people seem perfectly okay with me wandering around smashing barrels. And what do I do with a cute cat? How do I gather a cup of cappuccino? Vending machine. I can buy eggs. Ammo for the Chickinator? What's a Chickinator? Fire ammo. Ammo for fire-based magic items. Our immunity potion. I have a fair share of gold. I could buy gnomes. No, I'm good. Where does this cappuccino? Greetings, traveler. There's a map. Do I have a map? I have a map. Work camp, damp skeleton cave, gilded ruins, ancient ruins of moldy ceiling, carnival site, and pimp my protagonist. Well, that's great, but I still need this cappuccino. Open gate to Weird Wood. But what I need is supposed to be around the village somewhere. Well, there's the blacksmith. That's something. Ha ha ha! I see. Insert cat. Here's a cat. So we insert a cat into the... God help me.
Oh, it smells delicious. This potion is conveniently implemented as a powerful power-up. To consume it, open your inventory by pressing button. Navigate to potions and try it out.
50% damage increase and randomly transforms enemies into cats upon impact. Oh, I need more of that. And there are more cats. I hear cat. So I'm sacrificing gnomes and cats. This is slightly disturbing. And nobody's objecting to my doing any of this. That was me eating a gnome. I hear another cat. Just how many of these cats am I going to sacrifice? The answer is as many as I can find.
Our hero inspected the suspicious machine and wondered what would happen if a cat was inserted.
So, under potions, I have 2. Can I only have 2? Weird. Alright. Fuck, come back here, you little bugger. Alright, now I saw a blacksmith. Here's the blacksmith. And how do I interact with the blacksmith? It does say blacksmith. Totally says blacksmith. Where's the blacksmith? A sign that I can't read. Alright, so that's the blacksmith. Where's the inn? Tip: this game's world is flat. This they show with a chesty woman. Alright. So I need to find the basement. Talk to cat. That's not a cat.
Roof?
Ruff, 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 the immortal woof, ruff, woof, meow. Ruff, 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 ruff. The immortal woofin' ouf, woofin' woof, ouf, roof. Sure, roof, yes? Woof and woof ass.
What did that accomplish? Alright, I need the basement. Break every pot. Tip: a loading screen is used to load stuff in the game. Okay, I am in the basement. Activate unholy ritual. Let's do that.
Our hero browsed through the spell book and confidently picked the correct spell, as any protagonist would do.
Those all look random. So let's pick the second one just for grins. Okay, resurrected her.
As Melisande casually thanked our hero for reviving her, she couldn't fail to notice something felt a bit off. She apparently was not fully recovered and asked if our hero really had used the correct spell on her. Yes, of course. Our hero lied. This was a terrible situation. Now that Melisande's warriors were all dead and she was incapable to fight. She explained that orcs and other foul beasts were harassing the lands and they needed someone to keep them at bay before the Immortal grew too powerful. Our hero had not yet heard about the main antagonist and asked Melisande to explain a bit more about him.
Cutscene time.
A long time ago, the Immortal came to this land. He introduced himself as a humble and kind wizard that spoiled the people with gifts and luxurious artifacts, which they naively accepted. He eventually became acquainted with the highest royalties in the capital city,
And made
earning him
rings.
more trust and access to all of the land's resources, free of charge. Big mistake. One morning, the citizens were awoken by the Immortal's enchanting voice, with the city shaking uncontrollably. Not only did he split the capital city, but he also divided the land into 3 parts, making it impossible for the people to reach him. Fortunately for us, he is a villain of good conduct, and forged the villain-beating artifact, the only weapon powerful enough to defeat him. The whereabouts of this weapon is, of course, unknown. Melisande realized she could not take on the quest to defeat the Immortal in her current state, and asked our hero to take her place instead. She realized our hero maybe could be useful after all by talking to Richard Morningwood, the ticket master. He is located just outside town at his extraordinary carnival site, she added.
But your weapon looks terrible. Did you get that out of a cereal box? Visit the blacksmith here in town and get yourself some new gear,
she added. Melisande will remain here at the inn and keep the local pub supporters hydrated until she has healed.
Well, okay then. Any loot? Open the cupboard. Gold. Piddling amounts of gold. Can I activate some other unholy ritual?
Our hero decided one resurrection was good enough.
Whoopass was his name. His power even tax collectors take. A sweaty warlocks from a land in the north, with spells and potions, brought Sir Whoopass forth.
Melisande asked our hero if he'd like anything from the bar.
Health potion? Potion is in quotes, so it probably means a no. Finest grog, 25 gold. A surprise. What's up with your leg? Yeah, dare I ask that? Let's take a surprise.
Surprise? Melisande asked our hero if he'd like anything from the bar. Melisande wished our hero good luck on his adventure.
He walked with purpose, and he walked with might, through forest fields and through the night. Soft and solved puzzles.
Alright. Gonna go to the blacksmith. And then I guess I'll call it a night after a shuffle. Because I've been at this for like a while.
The blacksmith asked, "Need something to help your enemies see the error of their ways?"
Okay, let's see. Well, I don't have enough for anything but a sword. The said size doesn't matter, but this sword begs to differ. Small ass sword. 14 melee damage versus, what do I have at the moment? The flaming one probably requires ammo. What do I have? My first weapon delivers 9.
The blacksmith asked, "Need something to help your enemies see the error of their ways?"
Sure, let's take a small ass sword.
It is said size doesn't matter, but this sword begs to differ.
And that is currently equipped. So can I sell my first weapon?
The blacksmith asked, "Need something to help your enemies see the error of..."
No, I can't sell. Or at least I can't sell to him. What's this? Pick up the map. I can take the map. Okay, got a map. Yes, I will use the map, okay? Carnival site. Pick my protagonist. I mean, I may not need that right away. Right, how many gnomes do I have? I have 6 gnomes. That may be enough for now. Wow. There's just barrels all over the place. And do they keep coming back? Is it a time thing? Alright. Let us resave. We'll override it. And I think that's it for gaming for the evening. Coming up to 5 hours. I don't think I'm doing Sam MX tonight. So, anybody else on? Strugo, you still working? Because I think it's time for the shuffle. Somebody's lurking. Happy to supply quality entertainment. Assuming that's what I'm doing. Okay, doing the shuffle. 3,244 currently in the deck. Let's pick 3 to take that down by. Figment. Haven't finished Figment. That one's fun. Metal Slug Tactics. Last Metal Slug I tried didn't work too well. But we can certainly try it. Total Tank Simulator. Doesn't that sound promising? Figment is something of a point and click, though it also has a certain amount of combat. Now, what was that? Metal Slug Tactics? Sure. And the last one was what? Total Tank Simulator? Total Tank Simulator. That could mean combat, or it could mean maintenance, or it could mean crap. And it wants... Does that say gig? Surely it doesn't mean 4 gig for that. Graphics like that, and it wants 4 gig. Wow. Mostly positive. I'm seeing some names. Manufacturing. This is mostly positive. And this is $6 at the moment. Huh. All right. We'll give it a try. Maybe it exceeds expectations just from the stupid name. So that was the shuffle. Having spent, oh my God, close to 5 hours on the standard lineup, how the hell did I spend that much time? I think I need to call it a night. Next stream will be Wednesday the 24th at 9 p.m. Eastern. That'll be the gaming stream. Next writing stream will be Thursday the 25th at 9 p.m. Eastern. And I really mean to do a bendy closeout stream to look at the bonus content and revisit Chapter 3 at the very least. That may be tomorrow. We'll have to see. So for those of you who came and for those of you watching the VOD, thank you for coming, and I hope to see you next time.